Well, well. I'm glad I kept the poster up once I got the 4. So many people dropped into the pit when I wasn't looking for a second. Ooh. Home with some rice. Nice. Hi. Okay, alright. Here we go. I see a pretender. I see a Billy. I see a Cloud. I see a Matt. I see a Shampoo. And I see a Crow. How are we all doing? How are we all doing today? How we been? Pit time? Yeah, it's pit time. I rolled a 4 right out the gate. Stumbled in immediately. Hi, Cloud. Hi. Right, we'll put that away. Put that away for now. No pit for you. It's okay. The pit comes for us all. Had your first solo shift at work. How'd you do? You were saying that you were going through training for it and you weren't like quite comfortable with everything yet. Did you survive? Did you do the thing? Okay. But I think we're good. Shampoo subbed yesterday. Hi, Tao. Hi. Fell down a hole is one of your favourite methods of plot. Works both as like a metaphor, symbolism, very literally as well. Works as well. Went well, yeah. Was a bit much for some stuff, really easy for others. It'll always be the case with learning on the job, but I'm glad that you got through it. Well done. You really need to get updated maps of the place made out. Oh, is all of the helpful layout stuff not so very helpful at the moment? Oh, it was very useful, incredibly so. The party's squabbling. Oh, look at that. Passive perception didn't pick up a big hole underneath. All that dirt. Party's got to sort out something because they're stuck in a hole. Some of the sections are mislabeled. That would do it. What's worse than not having a label on something? Mislabeling something. Put a hole virtually anywhere. Middle of the ocean. It's a whirlpool. Middle of space. A black hole. Holes are truly universal phenomena. Yeah, they completely. As I said, like, helps with, like, party dynamic stuff. Helps with, like, confronting a big bad guy. Like, oh, we haven't seen the bad guy in a while. Oh, he's in that hole. Next time you get the pit, going to start pit redevelopment. Going to put in a highway. Ooh, okay. Yesterday we had, let's see, Van chucked a bunch of wooden furniture in. Some mysterious gold coins that are definitely not gold coins are incredibly cursed we got there. Were discovered in the hole as well. So no, it's definitely getting kitted out with stuff. Have a stressy government dumb stuff tomorrow morning, so you got to get to bed. Fair. If you've got to head off, more than fair. Always prioritize like life stuff and health and stuff. Have a good night, bud. See you, Paul. Your next Malgore story is going to be about pit trap R&D. Put in all the nice features. Night, bud. Night. Rest up. Like a slide into the pit is a lot safer. I mean, we've got the staircase that goes down. I believe Dust and Fields put that one in. Deary dear. Into the pit. The anti-pit? Is that what, just a column? About the joy of Warhammer Fantasy sometimes? Yeah, sure. By all means. Yeah. I know a little bit about Warhammer Fantasy, but not as much as I'd like to. So I'm more than down. Yeah. You fall up. Ah, like an anti-grav. Yeah, okay, fair. Hi, Ghoulie. Thank you for the sub, buddy. How you going? How you going? How's your day been? You know where your room is upstairs? The dwarves are very fun. I'd imagine so, because it was a big whinge for a very long time that that the 40k equivalent of dwarves weren't reintroduced, even though they're so much fun in the fantasy setting. Seems that you had to live in the pit for a week. I mean, to be fair, it's getting nicer. It's getting nicer, especially with the spruce ups yesterday. Glyph of Warding casts reverse gravity to the ceiling. Oh, speaking of rising to the ceiling, a spell wears off, back down you come. It's 2 pits for the price of 1. How goes the drag? Yeah, it's going. It's going. It's gone through like 5 different iterations, and I'm pretty happy with the current one. Built a column around the pit that goes higher. I mean, could do. At least you do. At least if you got thrown down. Enjoy stream. Catch it, bud. Good luck at work. The pedantic pit. You land on a fluffy pillow, but have to listen to a lecture about how not to fall down pits. Oh no. I already feel bad about having fallen down into the pit. I don't need a lecture on top of it. I know it's bad. Okay, I need this wing to lurch forward a bit. That's not quite right. I think I need to go red. Something like that. Pitiful. Yeah, I know. Incredibly pitiful situation that I'd find myself in if I found myself in a pit being lectured to. Incredibly so. You know, a very nice DM. Never have you ever given a gelatinous cube a potion of spider climb? No. No. That's so rude. Ooh, a drink? Yeah, okay. I'll cheers to a drink. Cheers. Enjoy your a drink. A potion of invisibility and flight. Oh, jeez. You're on an airship flying from one continent to another, and then you get stuck in midair, and then you've just been consumed as the rest of your party flies on towards the horizon. From that point on, the halfling refused to enter a room if they could not see the ceiling. Incredible. That would be really fun to foreshadow. Well, not foreshadow, like drop little hints for. Like you look up at the ceiling, you can see the ceiling, but strangely enough, there are teeth, just like loose teeth that are floating in midair. Yeah, as you reach up and you feel a little bit of resistance, and then the teeth kind of wobble in place. Ugh. How much do jellies weigh? Because bombarding a town sounds hilarious. Gelatinous cubes. Let's see. I'm not sure. I've never looked up the weight, I don't think. Invisible when sitting still. See? 1 pound gummy bears. Cousins or children of the cubes. I would say that they're mutants. Mutations. Offshoots. Sentient gummy bear sounds fun. I mean, we had that with, what was that movie? Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs? We had that for a little bit. Not invisible, just really damn hard to spot. Transparent. Even when the cube is in plain sight, a creature must succeed on a DC 15 Wisdom Perception check to notice the cube if the creature hasn't witnessed the cube move or otherwise act. I mean, it makes sense. It doesn't fully make sense, but it kind of makes sense. Because, like, if a room was filled with completely transparent gelatin, you'd immediately be able to tell that that room is filled with gelatin, no matter how transparent it is. But this is magic. These are like magical creatures, right? Invisible when moving to add a little spice. Speaking of spice, your character is no longer allowed to carry spices and hot sauce in games. What'd you do? Who'd you hurt? I mean, the answer is always the DM, but how? The gelatinous tesseract? Oh my goodness. I mean, with the latest edition of D&D... Come on, CSB, work with me here, bud. With the latest version of D&D, they've introduced like more and more high-level beings for whatever racial class. So like big skeletons, little vampires, that sort of thing. A gelatinous tesseract sounds incredible along those lines. Hi, Maze. How you going? Hi. Welcome, welcome. May or may not have thrown cayenne peppers at the guard while Wizard was using Windsor. Oh, no. Obliterated. I mean, as much as I groan about that, it's quite clever. It's entirely on the DM as to whether or not they make those peppers available to you. Maybe just have it be quite difficult to find or quite difficult to purchase, whatever it happens to be. And then it's not like it's a freebie. Like they still need that pass like a Constitution saving throw or something to avoid having their eyeballs melt. Put hot sauce in the soup pot at the tavern so you could use the distraction to liberate supplies from people. Incredible. Incredible. Not bad. Ate too many oats earlier. Ooh. I won't comment. Hopefully your stomach has recovered. How am I? Yeah, good. Good. A little bit tired. Energy's been a little bit through the floor this week. But otherwise can't complain. Otherwise cannot complain. I think it's because I'm catching up on a sleep debt. Sleep debt. So even if I get really solid sleep, I'm still waking up really, really tired. But hopefully it means that I'm working my way through that debt, and in the next couple of days or so, I should be back to my chipper self. As a born-again elven rogue, you spent your youth learning different skills. So not only do you have plant knowledge, but you also have plant magic, which you use to grow your own spices to make your own sauces. Very frustrated. I think that's fine. I think it's fine. it would get to the point where people at higher level would have higher constitutions and would be less affected by things like spice. So for encounters that really, really matter, it wouldn't play an effect really. But for lower level areas that you're terrorizing on the regular, I'd imagine that things like wanted posters and stuff would start going up, like the spicy spicer or whatever, wanted dead or alive, has been going around terrorizing taverns in the area. Security would increase. If anybody's found some spices on you at that point in time, like, we've found the spicy spicer. But that's like a whole lot of commitment that some DMs maybe are not up for. Feel that? Yeah, it's tough, but I'll get through it. I'll survive. Stop seasoning the enemies. You're known as the Midnight Spicer. Yeah, there we go. Boom. It's tough, especially for new DMs, to know how to deal with situations like that, because it's not something that's explicitly written in the rules. You kind of have to think of creative solutions to creative problems, and thinking on the fly in regards to things like that takes a lot of time to develop the skill for. Because when you're first learning to DM, it's just like, okay, well, do they use this spell? Okay, that means that I do this, DC this, blah, 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 blah. You don't really have to think about, like, politics in the game world. You don't have to think about, like, ramifications for the crimes. You don't have to think of, like, what does this mean for the sanctity of the borders of the blah, 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 blah. You don't really have to think about any of that. So then when it does come up, all of a sudden it's a muscle that you haven't trained at all, and you're left a little bit flabbergasted. Pre-game, when you were going over your character, that was funny, because it was like, why is your gardening and cooking skill so high? Don't worry about it. It's probably fine. That's a little bit cheeky. Generally, if a DM asks what you have intentions for, like if what you intend to do with something, it's best let them know, just in case they aren't okay with it ahead of time. He's starting to be a lawyer, so he does think of the ramifications. Oh, nice. How am I doing this wing? Red through there. Let me know if I pass out, by the way. If I fall asleep at the keyboard. My bad. It is tea time. Oh, it is tea time. Good point. I hadn't considered that was tea time. I thought it was tea time earlier. My bad. Every time is tea time. Okay, so I was technically correct. Okay. Yeah, I'm not buzzing out, you're buzzing out. Exactly. It's always tea time somewhere. Well, I mean, according to Shampoo's logic, it's always tea time everywhere. Okay, I want this wing to look like it's approaching and framing in the same way that this one does. Do I do... Hello? Tower Slayer, hi. Welcome, welcome. Let me quickly hit you with a shout out. Hey, how you going? Thank you for the raid. What were you up to? Ooh, art. Nice. Love to see it. This weekend you're getting fancy tea soup. Ooh, also known as boba. Nice. Tea is good enough. Tea is good though. Tea is good. Tea is good. Like, severely underestimated, I feel. Making a new pixel art stream avatar for your stream. Nice. That sounds really cool. Do you have any progress shots that you'd like to share? No stress if you don't. If you don't, I'm more than happy to look at anything that you've worked on recently. Please share. The art tax. Most of the pixel art you've done lately has been for magic tokens. Mind if link the Etsy? Yeah, sure. Ooh. Oh, as in like Magic the Gathering card tokens and stuff. Yeah, cool, 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 cool. I love the aesthetic. It's very retro. I like it a lot. Game tokens color. Beautiful. Sand warrior, spirit, squirrel. Robot warrior. Oh, it's so cute. That's amazing. That's sick. Ooh. The Phyrexian Golem is the Golem design from Guild Wars 2. That's awesome. That's super cool. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate it. Love pixel art, right? How do I want to go about doing But yes, thank you for sharing. Thank you very, very much. Phyrexian one is the Inquest one. The normal golem is the normal blue one. That's awesome. I played an Asura in that's what they were called, right? The little big eared people. I played an Asura back when I played Guild Wars 2. A lot of fun. Really enjoyed it. Assurance is what you play as well. Nice. I was let me see. I was an engineer. I mostly played as a DPS. I tried a little bit of support, but I didn't play the expansion where the engineer role got the engineer class got like the really good support stuff. So I never really got to explore how good of a support engineer was. But I had a ton of fun with it. It was really, really, really fun. Got to learn about damage rotations, got to learn about how like true MMO raids work and stuff like that. It was a good time. Do I want the wing to look like that? This is like the last bastion of resistance from the wing design. What do we have in the references? Oh, where the claws like well overshoot the wings? I mean, we could do that as well, I guess. Could also try this. Fire, I'm doing it again. More surgery. I can't help myself. Welcome back. Once I sort out this wing, we're in the clear. We're immediately off to the races. It's a little bit too much bend on that. This bit of the wing is too long. Week almost over. Been swamped. You want to tear your hair out? Oh no. Sorry, bud. Will it be smooth sailing after this week, though? Like that? Does that work? suppose it also doesn't help that this one's thinner than that one. Next week will be rough as well. Less stuff to do. Will you have the weekend to recover, or will you be working across the weekend as well? Hop, hop. Something like that. Then you're free on the weekend. That just adds another element to waiting for stuff to be over. Yeah, fair. It's still important to rest though when given the opportunity. Preaching to the choir a little bit. You probably know more than anyone how much rest that you need at the moment. But even though you've got this thing hovering over your head, it's still important to take a bit of time to decompress. Because otherwise you're going to go into next week incredibly high strung, which will add to the pressure. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But I've just looked at the date. Has your new PC come through? Silver lining, perhaps? Either going to be here tomorrow or early next week. Right, of course, because of the mail. Yeah, fair. Well, fingers crossed for tomorrow. Because if it's tomorrow, could maybe do. I mean, not promising anything. Not promising anything, but like, Sea of Thieves, maybe. Perhaps. We might be talking a little bit of pirate shenanigans, perhaps a little bit. Probably gonna make a day of rearranging the cables behind your desk, reorganizing everything. Nice. I've been getting back into Sea of Thieves recently, Ghoulie. It's really weird because the Sea of Thieves community is incredibly pessimistic about how the game currently is. But coming back into it after having not played it for like a year or something, there's so much to do. There's absolutely insane amounts of content. And then when you look online for like, oh, I wonder what the recommendation is to like how to get back into Sea of Thieves. Doom, gloom. This game sucks. It's dead. It is a dead game. It's very strange. It's very strange indeed. You have to install all your normal software. Have to customize everything because you assume Windows 11 will be frustrating for you to learn. Yeah. I had to go through and deactivate a whole bunch of features that I didn't want. I still hate the fact that it's, again, probably a feature that I don't know exists. I hate the fact that I can't just add things to my calendar anymore. It's like, oh yeah, I've got an appointment coming up. Okay, I'll just add that to my calendar. Nope, can't do it. Frick. I imagine there's an option somewhere to turn it back on. Bloatware is your least favorite thing. It's bloatware combined with hiking up the price. That does my head in. I know it comes part and parcel with bloatware. Like they're trying to justify the price hike by just like cramming a whole bunch of new features in. It's so freaking annoying because half the features are completely useless. That's what led to me moving away from Photoshop. Was bloated software. It's like, oh, the price is going up again. Why? A whole bunch of features that I, one, will never use, and two, I have moral quandaries with. Word's still free. Does it come with Windows? You need it for work. Word comes with Office, which is a subscription garbage thing. I use Google Docs instead, but that doesn't necessarily cover everything. Sometimes you do need like the actual downloaded on computer software, and for that I don't really have an option. I think you can get an Office bundle with initial installation of Windows 11, but I'm not sure. I haven't looked into it. Sea of Thieves community has always been negative AF. Said it's a dead game for years. You still love it? I don't know what it is. It's one of the few games that I truly consider to be almost like a D&D-esque video game experience, where you do go around and like natural storytelling just takes place. But then again, that's as somebody who engages with it casually. You know, I spend sessions with it, and then I won't touch it for a few months, and I'll come back to it like 6 months later or whatever. Probably a healthier way of engaging with it. I couldn't imagine being a like a Sea of Thieves streamer or something, having to play it day in, day out for months on end. All of the joy would evaporate very quickly. I can see why they'd be salty about it. Sucks though. You like the game loop, so you're good with a lot? Yeah. Well, it's not just that. It's also, it feels like a lot of big changes come through. But again, that's probably because I'm getting like 6 months worth of content all at the same time, as opposed to, you know, a single month. Okay, what am I actually doing? I'm playing with my food. I want this wing to feel like it's wrapping around. If I were to have that, I need this talon to also feel like it's wrapping in that same way. The way that I have this one doing it, it's that the talon actually becomes larger, so I need to emulate that with this one as well. And then a little bit less with the one below it. Actually, maybe I can transform mesh. Maybe this. Oh, there we go. Saves me a lot of heartache. Wibbly wobbling all over the place. That's looking a little bit better. We're doing a bit more of that perspective warping stuff. It's not sorted yet though, because I need the talent to look similar to that one. So you know what? More surgery. Why not? More surgery. Copy and paste. Aha! That needs to merge with that. Rename it so that it... I've never understood why the top layer keeps the merged names. So if you've got layer 1 up the top and layer 2 down the bottom, layer 1 always takes naming priority. But the frustrating thing is, if you're wanting to add a little element from... If you want to add a little element from layer 1 to layer 2, so layer 2 is like your big layer with all the stuff. Layer 1 is a single like little thing that you're trying to add to layer 2. All of a sudden, your entire layer 2 is labeled layer 1 because it needs to be on top to be shown. How to explain? How to explain properly? I'll give a good example. Let's say you've got the farm layer. Your farm layer is like a big plot of land with rolling hills. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh my goodness. Incredible. And it's got fences and all that. Oh, just all of the nicest features that you'd ever want. Presenting the farm layer. If you want to, so that's the bottom layer. Then the top layer is a single little daisy that you want to add to the farm layer, right? The daisy needs to be on top of the farm layer so that it shows. Because if the daisy is behind the farm layer, then you won't be able to see it. It'll just be green, right? And the daisy's behind, you can't see it. So you need the daisy to be on top of the farm layer. And you're like, excellent. I want to add the daisy to the farm layer. So I'm gonna highlight the daisy layer. I'm gonna highlight the farm layer, and I'm gonna merge them. I'm gonna merge those two layers because the daisy layer is on top. So you've got the farm layer down here. You've got farm, and then you've got daisy up here. Because the daisy layer is on top, when they merge into each other, daisy is the one that earns the throne, succeeds the throne. When these things combine into the brand spanking new layer, they'll be known as the daisy layer, which is infuriating because this happens with everything. Now all of a sudden, this farm landscape scene is now known as the daisy scene, and it pisses me off. Hopefully that has explained my plight. It's a small one, granted, but it's a reoccurring one. It's like death by 1,000 layers. Pisses me off. Filled with rage. Is it just me, or do the things that piss me off, are they incredibly benign? Yes. Yes, they are. They are incredibly benign, but they're my hatreds. Do what I want. Now, I probably want this talent to rotate a little bit, so... something like that, maybe? Then this one down here can similarly rotate a little bit. Oops. Ooh, the pain. It's always the case. Always the case. There'll always be one final element that you need to wrap your head around with a painting. It just so happens that that final element for me is this freaking wing on the right. Transparency up towards the top where the moonlight's shining through. Then I need it to be further behind the dragon when it comes to this lower bit, bottom right here. Then it needs to lunge forward in the same way that it does over here on the right. So let's try using this burnt orange on the left, on the tip of the wing, like on the edge of the leather to see if that pulls forward. But it can't be that same tone across both because then it makes it look flat. I need it to look like this bit is further forward than it is. Then for these structural bits, the bones, the wing bones, I need those to kind of blend in in the same way that we've got the bones blending in here on that left wing. We need them blending here on the right. Do we have the size right? Yeah, more or less, because these are going to be more forward than these. Yep, that's fine. Yep, that's all good. When I unfocus my eyes, it works. Now I need to just render it, make it look pretty. Oops. Golden sheen. How does this work? Like that? You wish you had more you? Oh, ads? Oh, okay. I'll wait. I'll wait. Are we back? Hi. You wish you had more you? Like just one that will juggle all your favorite streamers. One that actually does the work things. One more to pet your dogs. Fair. I mean, sure, cloning isn't that far out. They've cloned what? A sheep? A dog? Surely we're humans, it like tomorrow. Oops. More of a shadow clone thing. You can undo it and also have all the knowledge acquired. Ah, right. Yeah, okay, that's a little bit more complicated than, yeah. That technology, I don't know how far down the pipeline we are on that one. We'll have to check in with the Ninja division to see how far along we are. If we're talking like impossible technology, or at least impossible for now, what would I want? Too busy with the AI to focus on useful things right now. True. I mean, there are elements of AI that I don't necessarily disagree with. Like, the fact that it's helping in the medical field is pretty cool. I do like that. But where it's just like shoehorned into computers, that maybe I have more of an issue with. We were just talking about software bloat, right? Microsoft being like, it's way more expensive to run Windows 11 now because it's powered by AI. And it's like, well, what if I don't use the AI bit of it? Oh, then it's worse than Windows 10. Frick. You like the medical uses? Hate with how in-your-face public uses? Yeah. Well, it's a new thing, which means that it's they've yet to put regulations on it, which means that people are just going to run as rampant as they possibly can with it until laws are written up for how it can be used. Just sucks in the meantime. It was a turn-off? Yeah. Unfortunately, I think it's one of those things where you can't put it back in the bag. In terms of like impossible technologies that I'd want, the only thing I can really think of is maybe a time machine so that I could spend more time earlier working on art. But I mean, is what it is. All I can really do nowadays is make up for lost time. Dear Diary, I wish I could draw more dragons. Lots of love. It's Bahali. I've just repeated that diary entry for the past 4 years. But yeah, that's why if anyone messages me with something along the lines of, I wish I knew how to ... or I wish I could ... my answer is always, forever, until the end of time, going to be, start now then. It's the only thing you can do. Start now. Is it too late? Nope. Never is. Can look into the past. Not on our planet, though. We can see the images of universes being born. Going to the past, I don't think would work. Can sort of travel to the future. I mean, it's technically possible, but something that we're not going to see for a bajillion years. Oh, past time travel, less so. Past time travel, less possible. But then again, we said like X, Y, and Z were impossible ages ago, and X, Y, and Z are incredibly possible nowadays. So it's a never say never situation. I will say nuclear fusion is taking way too long. When was that promised? The 60s? The 50s? Hello? From what you understand, might not be impossible. Going backwards would be really hard to figure out. Yeah. It's another one of those faster than light problems. There are ways of cheating it, but like not technically engaging with the problem. And I think travel back in time is one of those ones where you can't really cheat it. You kind of have to actually do the faster than light thing, and there's no answer to that at the moment. At least with moving from point A to point B has like a little bit of a workaround. Because the big problem is point A and point B are roughly a bajillion light years away. And it's like, okay, well then it'd take a bajillion years traveling at the speed of light to go from point A to point B. But the cheatsy method is, oh, well, you just like... you bend the space so that you move A and B closer together. So instead of being that distance, you make A and B like this. And then it's only like 100 light years away. Oh, there you go, boom. Just bend the arrow. Smush it. It's because nukes made everyone like nuclear power bad. Really, it'd be good if properly kept. Yes. Yeah. The nuclear fusion problem is like a little bit separate from fission, which is what is going on with the generators at the moment. But I can see what you mean. If it weren't so nuclear bad, then maybe they'd receive more budget to do more research stuff. France runs on 100% nuclear power. Never had any issues. Yeah, it's always the one bad scenario that kind of ruins it for everyone. To be fair, like, incredibly bad. Like what's he? Chernobyl and Japan. Both of those scenarios are like terrible. But also, there are always going to be bad incidents with anything. Most sustainable power source? Yeah, yep. There's a guy on YouTube, I think his name is Kyle Hill, I think. Don't quote me on that. He does a bunch of science info. He used to be part of a different channel, I can't remember what it was called. And he did a full series on the breakdown of the pros and cons of nuclear, and it was basically pros, all of the pros, cons, like one con, and even then it was manageable. Humans like to cut corners, need to manage it well, not have people it up. No, but even then, how they currently work is just incredibly efficient. You just need to upscale it. Smarter Everyday video. Okay, nuclear power. Really show how insanely propaganda and misinformation there is on... Yeah, yep. A video on mirror biology. Want to have an absolute nightmare? Do not watch it. Oh, dearie dear. But yes, if there were more budget in fission, then R&D for fusion would go up as well, presumably. So yeah, I agree. If it weren't as villainized, we would be further along. need to figure out what I'm doing for the actual wing material itself on the inside. Also can't make as much profit because it'll be more efficient. I think that plays into it a bit as well. Oh, for sure. Wouldn't be the first time that propaganda has played a part in misconstruing people's opinions, but it seems as though more nuclear plants are being built around the place. So hopefully, slowly but surely, we'll turn around on the matter. Reason we haven't sold World Hunger? No money in it? Yeah. To be fair, like, that's always going to be a problem. Sorry, it's not fair, but like, it's a human thing. If we ever can agree on something, true. Why am I so freaking tired? I slept really well yesterday. This morning. Last night. God, brain, please, don't abandon me. I don't even know when I slept. No, it's part of the problem. I know exactly when I slept. I slept for a good solid 8 hours. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'll need them. I need the wings to go like this more? Given that the shape of the talon? Something like that? Is that better? Then with this one, it acts almost like a transition between concave and convex. No, it doesn't work. That's fine. Then what looks wrong? Is it because of how bright this is and how dim this is in comparison? Do we brighten the wing? Maybe I slept for Jiro yesterday too, because he didn't and came home and died. Gonna have to get him up soon though. Oh, dearie dear. Yes, because of the graveyard shift. Hopefully he's doing okay when he wakes up, when he gets up. That could work. Am I happy with that? Yes, but then I'll need to go through and add darker bits. Why did I have to start liking this dragon? Now I'm invested, and it means that if I can't crack every aspect of it, I'm gonna get upset. Stay with me, dragon. You got this. It's me on a door in the Atlantic Ocean, holding on to this dragon for dear life, begging for it to come up onto the door with me. And the dragon's like, "Nah, I'm fine in the water, actually." It's like, "No, frick you. Get on the door." It's quite comfortable in the water. It's not. It's slowly dying of hypothermia. I love it in the water. You don't. Don't lie. Yeah, exactly. Go, Moltres. Get on the door, Moltres. Just needed to find the edges a little bit more. The problem isn't the edges, it's the color. The color and the texture. The edges I can always clean up. That'll always happen. It's more getting that feeling of like this coming in, the warp in perspective, as well as the color and lighting, will make it feel as though this part of the wing is close. I need that kind of thing going on here on the right, but it's more difficult given that I'm not cheating with it as much. With this one, it's coming towards the camera, so I can amplify the perspective stuff way more. Whereas the bit on the right, I don't have that option. Lying dragons, right? I think the answer is bumping up the perspective a little bit more on some of these bones. And then shading a ton, I think. Oh, yeah, wow. Oh, very clever. Oh, the solution that you've come to is rendering again? Good job. Just an excuse to render. Yes, it is. Gold, yellow does well with brown. True, but I'll need to lean into blue more than anything in order to get the contrast to pop. In the same way that I have with this left side with introducing a whole bunch of blue into the wing. It's really made a whole bunch of the elements pop forward. Welcome back. Good news. Well, let's hear it. No more cleaning sessions? Hey, glad to hear. You all healed up? You can touch water on Saturday. Nice. Glad to hear. When do the bandages come off? Hi Paradox. How you going, bud? Welcome, welcome. Full 2 weeks of no shower. Yeah. Yep. Well, that's what happens when you become a mummy. Came off this morning. Nice. Glad to hear it. Doing good. Working on making a Batman comic fan series. Ooh. What's motivated that? There's bad news though. Oh, hit me with it. Put a large dent in one of your perfumes. As in the bottle, or you've used a bunch? There's only half left? Yeah, fair. Have you gotten enjoyment out of it? Because if you have, I wouldn't say that's a waste. Five sprays, and your dad said it's too overpowering. Oh dearie dear. Yeah, 5 sprays is a little bit much. Whenever I use cologne, I tend to use only 1 or 2. It's also saturated with... I mean, you're describing yourself to be an alchemist, so yeah. Goes with the territory. Remembered your first big story project where it went into your favorite stories, decided to update it, then you realized it sounded like a cool DC thing, decided to turn it into a hero thing and merge it with your favorite hero universe. Hey, nice. Used to spray 12 times with your old one because it wasn't very strong. Yeah, okay, if it's a not very strong scent, but still 12 is insane. Is it going to be presumably it's going to be a short comic, right? Paradox? Not like a full series. 120 designer can't beat a $30 dupe on projection. Comic series, there's going to be many. Oh, dearie dear, but weren't you saying that you had quite a few that were in the works already? What have you done? Knees are healing up nicely. Hey, that's what I'm talking about right there. Glad to hear it. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so we've got the lava coming up there. So we can have all of this rendered off like this. Then in theory, come through with a highlight. Welcome back. Comic series, so there are going to be many. But I thought that you said that you had quite a few that are currently in the works. Oh no. Just be careful not to bite off more than you can chew, Paradox. Yeah, that's what I reiterated myself. Hey, back on out. You said that as a 2 again? Oh no. Actually rode your motorcycle to the clinic today. Were you supposed to ride it, or are you being a bit cheeky and riding it a little bit early? No more pain ending your knees? Yeah, okay. That didn't technically answer my question. Did the doctor give you the go ahead? For the past several days. So I'm hearing... So this is what I'm hearing. I'm hearing that you're not technically supposed to be at the moment, but you can get away with it because it doesn't hurt anymore. Am I correct? Freaking knew it. As long as you're safe. Oh, don't don't hit me with... Technically, I did have an accident. Oh, you didn't. Oh, good. I mean, not good. Not good that there was an accident, but still. Lost the right front wheel. There's a clip that goes viral on Reddit every couple of days. Specifically on the there's a subreddit called Maybe, and it's like it's an anticipation subreddit. So it'll be a clip of somebody like about to pour some milk or something, and they're like, oh, and then like the milk carton explodes. It's like, oh my goodness, I didn't expect that to happen. Like, oh, the anticipation was killing me. There's maybe a terrible example of it, but still. There's a clip that goes viral on that subreddit every couple of days of a truck tire just bouncing down a road. And it's presumably a road that's descending a mountain or something. So it's a big, sizable slope. And this thing just bounces for days. It's a good, solid 10-minute video, and it's just the tire bouncing non-stop. And you think that it's going to come to a stop because it'll hit like the road divider or something, but it ricochets off the road divider and then keeps bouncing. It'll then bounce into like the forest area that's next to the road, but then ricochet off a rock and then back onto the road again. And it does this for a good solid 15 minutes. It's ridiculous. And it's a truck tire as well, one of those double tires. So you know that whatever it hits is just going to get obliterated. Absolutely obliterated. I think the way that it eventually comes to a full stop is it bounces into the brush, but like doesn't ricochet off a tree or a rock or something. So some poor deer or something is just going to get the scare of a lifetime. To be fair though, I imagine it makes a ridiculous amount of noise. So it's not like anything's going to be hit by it. Friends will never believe it, right? Apart from the footage. I mean, the footage all captures it. Hey guys, I almost got hit by a tire. Yeah, exactly. Check out this clip I found on Reddit. On Dear Reddit. How'd they capture that? I believe it was a dash cam. There are things called dash cams, which are just cameras that people strap to their dashboards for who knows what reason. It's usually paranoid people who feel like they're gonna get hit by a meteor or something and no one will believe them. I mean, there was that footage in Russia of like a meteor breaking through the atmosphere, and that got captured on a dash cam, and that was pretty cool. But yes, I have no idea. I have no idea why. Your dad had one? Also your sister? Yeah, there you go, boom. I don't personally understand the appeal, but there are a ton of things that exist in the world that I don't understand the appeal of, so wouldn't be the first time. Drivers in your country are insane. Yeah, that's fair. That is actually a good point. I don't drive, so I don't think of these things. Probably a good point. It's a good way of making sure that if you were to get into an accident, you have more than just your word on what happened. It's a good point. Going the wrong way and hitting car doors when they're open. Somehow blame your dad. Yeah, see? Well then, if you've got a dash cam, immediate counterproof. A lot of Ubers and taxis use them. Good point. That way, if you're dealing with people who are being, shall we say, malicious, again, you've got proof to the contrary. Why do I never think of, like, because people are terrible? It's never an option. Your dad almost clocked him on the in the face, and then got captured. Gets captured on your own dash cam, and then you have to I think you have to hack into it, and then doctor the foot. It's like straight out of a spy movie. So you vomited in my car. I've got the footage. Hi Zero, how you going? Good day. How'd you sleep? Time zones are hard enough. Like you're in a coma? Yeah, yep. Well, that's why I didn't know whether to say good morning or not. Because, like, you did wake up, but I don't think it's technically... Is it still No. It would be. It's early morning? Whatever. Time is tough. Can't wrap my head around it at the best of times. You just woke up like 10 minutes ago. Ugh. Was that a good sleep? Dude almost sideswiped you. Punched it clean off? As in, like, the camera? Not sure yet. Got to be fully awake. Oh, well. I wish you the best of luck in your discovery of state. The side mirror? Ah, fair. Yeah, we had somebody visiting my parents' house back in the state that I grew up in. And just while they were over, we heard a loud crack. We looked out the window to see somebody had zoomed past and knocked the side mirror off their car completely off. It went flying down the road. Some people are hooligans, probably the word. And then I've got some friends who live in Tasmania, and they've described a Mad Max style bicycle gang that like terrorizes their local shopping centre. That just sounds insane. Like, come on, guys, we're not beating the "we're not Mad Max in Australia" allegations. Had someone sideswipe you once, side mirror to side mirror. All it did to your old truck was knock the clip holding your side mirror up off. Just got a new clip and popped it back in. Other guy's brand new truck side mirror just exploded. Oh dearie dear. Sounds like a game of Beyblades or something. Like, shouldn't have gotten the cheap stuff. My Dragoon has emerged victorious. Yeah, old truck durability versus new truck durability. That's also the type of truck, presumably, as well. Some are built to last, others are built to look a little bit on the fancy side. Some are both, but those are the really expensive ones. Was nice enough to stop and ask if you wanted his insurance info. Just took a look, was like, nah, it's all good, just need a new clip. Deary dear. Mods cut his head off. I would not host a Beyblade tournament, lose, and then declare myself the winner and condemn my opponent to death. That's crazy. That's crazy talk. Kill him. That's Highlander got to 750,000 kilometers on the dash. Ooh, no issues at all. No issues maybe, but when you're talking about material durability, when it gets to that point, you're kind of working with a ticking time bomb, because a part will eventually fail in that state, because you've pushed beyond all of the component lifespans. So it's just a matter of time before something snaps. Imagine being in a Mad Max world, but calling all your guards mods. I mean, if anything needs moderating, it's a Mad Max world. Except when he got hit in a multi-collision accident. Oh, boom, new car. Yeah. That's kind of how it works with my... can't believe I'm equating these two things. How it works with my mobile phone. I won't replace it for the longest time until it explodes for whatever reason. And then I go for an upgrade. Head honcho saying out loud, /ban. Oh my goodness, yes. All it did was just dented the left side doors. That's it. I mean, but still, at that point in time, it's good innings. Good innings on the car, but a time to retire it at that point, I think. That's how you are. Unless your phone is incapable of working at all, it's still good. Yeah. It gets a little bit frustrating because when I've held on to something for that long, due to all the updates and stuff, 90% of the phone's capacity is taken up by just the operating system by itself. That's how it was with my iPad. I had like a 15-year-old iPad or something, and it had no hard drive whatsoever, like no space. Did get a payout though, 5,000. Phone is still going good after 4 years. 256 gigabytes of storage, over half is used. Well, that's the thing, is slowly but surely that gets eaten up by the operating system. Really like your iPad, but you hate the iPhone? I don't try and do anything particularly fancy on my phone, so I'm fine with it having just all the simple options. I don't care for things like, you can't customize that. I don't care. You'll probably upgrade in 2 or so years. Yeah, that seems fair, like 6 years out. I know of people who, each time a new phone is announced, they go out and buy it. I don't understand. But it's not for me to understand. It's for them to enjoy. iPad works great for what you use it for, aka drawing with Procreate. But you like having the customization of Android phones. Yeah, like I don't have any particular preference when it comes to being able to toggle the feature with the doodad and then download the app that does the thing. I don't mess with any of that. So the simplicity of the iPhone sorts me plenty. Your phone is just for TikTok, reading books, music, and stuff. Used to do that. My phone is honestly just like a YouTube machine. I chuck in my earphones, have that playing in the background while I work, while I walk, while I climb, whatever it happens to be. You'll use the same phone until it gives up. Yeah, that's what's happened with the last 2 of my phones. Consumerism is one hell of a drug, for sure. Like if that's somebody's thing, if somebody enjoys going and buying things, then like all the more power to them. It's just not my thing. If anything, I get stressed the heck out anytime I do have to buy anything. Used to change your phone once a year. 4, 5, 6 plus 7, 8 XS. And hey, like if that brought you joy, then hey, why not? That's not for me, but not a lot is. Hate using mobile so much, so you used to just let it run out of battery for weeks on end, so you didn't have to think about it. Oh, dearie dear, that's fun. You just jumped to 13 Pro Max. I don't tend to use a ton of the features. It would be a waste on me, I think, to get any of the brand spanking new stuff. Solid 3 years where it was impossible to get in contact with you. Oh, dearie dear. I wouldn't be able to do that nowadays with Stream. But when I was younger, definitely, I would just drop off the face of the earth for a couple of months at a time. Only bought the Samsung to test your mobile app. Yeah, fair. I do not have the consumerism bug. I do not have it at all. The closest I got was during the pandemic. I'd buy a ton of Switch games. But beyond that, no, I do not have the addiction. All your tech is Apple until your laptop, that you need an Android to better test your apps. I mean, that tends to be the way, because Apple tends to work quite well within its own ecosystem. It only really starts to struggle as soon as you try introducing like a PC or Android product. Guess you only got that with Magic the Gathering. Yeah, but that tends to be the case, right? It's whatever hobby that you have plugs you in. It just so happens to be that very few of my hobbies actually require me to buy new stuff. Like, the fact that I'm working digital with all of my art means that I'm not having to buy materials, canvas, like Hyrule workspace, that sort of thing. Whereas I'd imagine if I were a more traditional artist, it would cost a lot more. It would cost a lot more. Apple still requires a 99 dev fee per year. Right, for app development. Right. I'm following. Only limit yourself to buying one box a month of MTG. I think that's fine. It's always a case of most things are fine in moderation. Spent $500 for that class just for supplies. Yeah, yep. It gets expensive. Depending on the material, obviously. Like oils are incredibly expensive. Charcoal's fine. Watercolor can get expensive depending on how quickly you go through materials. Inks can get expensive. Pastels can get expensive, again, depending on what you use. Like etching prints can get quite expensive as well, because the actual plate material can add up pretty quickly, again depending on how quickly you go through it. Or you get a new commander deck that comes out. I mean, it sounds responsible if you're not just like splurging. Your mum owns an art supply store. Ooh, you were the middleman? Hey, kid. You're looking for some brushes? Have all 4 of the 2014 Commander decks. You got all 4 of them when they came out for like $70 a pop. Now the cheapest one is worth $400. Oh my goodness. Expensive one is worth $900. The card game economy will never fail to blow my mind to smithereens. I don't get it. I mean, I do. It's what people are willing to pay for, obviously. But why? But why? Nostalgia, probably? Maybe, like, potentially strong cards that were initially released in those Commander decks as well? But I'd imagine that they'd go for more as a fully constructed deck as opposed to all the components separated. So probably nostalgia, I guess? You do a 25% markup. Right. Shave a little bit off the top. Yeah, fair. New Tiger Lugat series. No. What kind of series is it? No. That is so rude. Pretty busted cards. Limited print as a fully constructed deck. Ah, fair. Yeah, that'd do it. So freaking rude. I won't stand for it. Ooh, 19. Even with cards used in other packs, the Commander deck versions have different art. Is that standard? Sorry, is that usual? Standard means something in card games. Is that usual for Commander decks to have exclusive art? Not usual with MTG. Yeah, I was gonna say because I picked up a Commander deck. I want to say like a year ago. And I didn't get the impression that I was looking at unique artwork. Not to say it wasn't good, still good artwork, but didn't seem cohesive. One day I'll ban you. One of these days. One of these days. Why I order. Can be with Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon, but not MTG. Not since the incident. Yeah, I can't trust Billy to ban fields. I'll do it myself. Speaking of new things, I'll springboard off of the have you heard of the new series? Why not? Why not? I am so incredibly hyped for the full release of Deadlock. I'm so keen for it. All of the updates that have come through in the past 6 months have made it look amazing. It's looking so good. The thing that will really tip me over the edge, the thing that will really have me like keen to actually play it again, will be when they put through the change to what the jungle and mid boss mobs look like. As soon as those models get changed out, I'm there immediately. Can't stop me. Have I played it since first straight the beta? No, I haven't really had time, but I've kept up with it the whole time. Had a friend who had this bully in school. He said he had beef with your friend. Your friend's response was just, well, that's unfortunate. Gonna have to deal with that beef on your own because I'm a vegetarian. Oh my god, complete shutdown. New character select menu looks nice. The new intro sounds nice. Are you kidding me? That new intro screen is so freaking clean. Highly recommend. You know what? Maybe if the shading comes down like that instead of concave. Most rude people down with just saying bummer and shrugging. Yeah, this doesn't work for every scenario. And I'm aware of quite a few where like it's not this easy, but a good shutdown is just like completely not playing ball. You just remember something? What did you remember? Had a bully when you were in high school? Yeah, high school. High school is, it's a thing. Who go looking for fights, really don't know how to react because you're not even retaliating. What do you want from me? A crisp high five. So you punched him when he was down, you elbowed him on the back. I don't condone violence, but at the same time, we're clearly being a jerk. Was older than you? Well, then that dude should have known not to be a jerk. What about this? What if the painting is a small? What about that? Perhaps that. That right wing is going to send me to the moon. Did almost knee-jerk whack a guy on the side of the head because he was drunkenly screaming stuff right into your ear. Don't even know what he wanted. Again, I don't condone violence. But, yeah, no, that's not great. Good sir, pray tell, what is it that you wish to... Bang. Is instant see red? Yeah. Don't blame you. What if we do a little bit of this business? That, and then oops. All of that does nothing because it's not attached to any of this. That's fine to stay as is. Don't mind me, just trying to problem solve. The thing that's irking me is that the wing is looking quite flat. Could once again be a composition problem where I haven't posed it correctly, but I don't believe so. I like the silhouette. I just can't figure out what the actual posing looks like in my head within the silhouette. Like what slight angles, what the minutiae of like how far away that talon is from that talon and that sort of thing. is the thing that's really driving me up the wall. Because I like how it feels on the frame, in the frame. I think the solution is push that back a little bit. Who's listening to California Girls at the moment? Me? I mean, quite like California Girls, that truth is undeniable. The dragon. Right. Reaching up to the heavens, belting California Girls. Ooh-wah, ooh-wah, ooh-wah. Ooh-wah, 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 ooh. Let's, in theory, just do this. See what happens. That's better. Then we need this talon to be darker than that one. It can have some highlight, but not nearly as much. Because we need to push it back further than it currently is. I've got no idea what I want to do for the actual leather itself. I like what I've got here, but then as soon as we start approaching the lava again, immediately lost. Immediately lost. So I'll play around with a couple of things here, I feel. Do I at least have people sharing in my struggle? Is there anyone else whacking their head against the metaphorical brick wall that is learning how to do a painting thing? Oh, woe is me, it is only I. Maybe some veins, holes, scratches, subsurface scattering. Oh, for sure. For the final, like, rough up, yeah, I completely agree. In the same way that I've like started, there's a single chink in the armor of this dragon, but I will go through and weather the whole thing. But I need to get the how to. I tend to try to like build the house first before I start like weathering the outside of the house. So I need like the fundamentals done first before I get into the weathering. The weathering could help though, like starting on the weathering a little bit early could help get me into that headspace. That could work. Because if I start on the weathering and it doesn't big shapes, yeah, yep. Specifically the lighting and coloring. Specifically on this wig, specifically here. There. Lava can glow from behind. Potentially. Potentially, yeah. So we've got like a little bit of a little something. Yeah, that could work. That could absolutely work. Adding in that that tertiary light source. I know it's technically a primary light source because we've got the lava shining in the front, but I like the idea of front shining lava where it's appearing on like the front brush of the wing, having the secondary light source be the moon and then tertiary be lava from behind, a little bit of a glow. I can add that to down here a little bit as well. That could work. Cinematic edge light? Yeah. Agreed. Just a little bit. It doesn't have to be a full, like, and then we've got an edge light all the way. I don't need all of that. Just a little bit could be the secret sauce. Thank you for the recommendation. How you going, Kessa? How's your day been? Add lens flare and explosions. Okay. Calm down. I tried a lens flare for the moon and I hated it. So less of that. Just woke up. Gonna go shower. Then to the course. Which course? I don't know why in my historic guide. Right, fair. In my head, I had golf course. Do not ask me why. I can't tell you. I do not have an answer. As soon as I heard I'm heading to the course, immediately golf. Too poor for that. Aren't we all? I mean, it's probably not too expensive. If you hire everything, owning all of your own golf clubs and stuff, that's a hobby. That is a hobby that costs things. But going and hiring probably doesn't cost that much. I don't know, man. I've never swung a golf club in my life. I've got no idea. But just based off, because I went with a buddy to try archery one time, and that was surprisingly inexpensive. So if archery doesn't cost that much, surely golf doesn't. Dota is more expensive than golf, probably. Well, that's what I'm saying, is I'm sure quite a few video games are more expensive than a golf hobby. Golf clap? Thank you. Yeah, no, see, there we go. I have engaged with golf at some point in time. I have golf clapped before. Archery's nice. You have a bow. But you only shoot it twice. Lost all your arrows in 2 sessions. Oh no! Isn't part of it like collecting your arrows after every shot? Well, not after every shot, but like every round. Go and collect your arrows. I suppose that's sort of like structured archery. Structured. Goodness. Arrows are not reusable. Arrows are incredibly reusable. But the arrows would just go, oh no. It's paintballs that you're thinking of, Fields. Paintballs are incredibly unreusable because they freaking explode. Paintballs, they explicitly say if you find any paintballs that are just on the floor, never put them into your gun because it will jam your gun. Yeah, fair. I'm imagining just you blurting out skill issue just before you hear an incredibly sad click of your gun jamming. Went under soil or something, just couldn't find the arrow. Right. So it went past the target somewhere and you had no idea where it was. If no shoot, then throw gun. So how many paintball arenas have you been banned from? Just like rough estimate. Fields, for the last time. Even if you yell out, every man for himself, it doesn't mean the rules stop. Quite short grass, so you can find them anywhere. Oh no. Okay, well, if you lose all of your arrows, then yes, archery could get quite expensive as well. I hadn't considered that as an option. You suck at paintball so much, they have pity on you. Oh, dearie dear. I love the idea of every man for himself immediately getting shot by like 5 people. Always end up getting shot in the fingers. Ooh. Is it because you're trying to catch the paintballs to then load into your own gun? Shoot at a shooting range, then you have a better chance to find them. Need to be strong to shoot a bow. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the size of the bow. The larger you go, the more hefty it is. But then I've also heard that is it composite bows, like the little collapsible ones? They're quite fun to shoot apparently. So yeah, it depends on what you have. After the third or second time, you're right. I'm done playing. I never enjoyed paintball, to be honest. There were a few games that happened where people really forked out for a paintball birthday party, and I had my fill. I didn't walk away from those sessions going, you know what? I wish I could do that every weekend. Had pain in the back for a few days. Also, the bow punches you when you shoot. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's why it's important to have the wrist guard. And then like chest guard, depending. So those little things in Kingdom Come? Yeah, yep. No, it's always nice when they pay attention to little details like that. It makes you feel like you're in the action a little bit more. Movies that tend to ignore the little details feel floaty is maybe the best way that I can describe them. Where things just kind of happen and you're not really invested in the outcome of anything. It breaks the immersion 100%. 100%. If it's just like, I pull back the string and I launch like 5 arrows at that guy over there, like 100 kilometers away without looking at him. It's like, yeah, okay. All right. Nothing means anything. On your cousin's stag night, lined up, had him sprint through the course as you went, men, aim, fire. It's very funny. Dear, dear. I do hope that the wedding didn't take place the night after, like the day after, just covered in welts. Dear, dear. Speaking of immersion, I feel like they do a decent job of that with like the John Wick movies. Even the little things of just the character pulling out the magazine of their weapon, having a look at how much ammunition that they have left and popping it back in, just like little things like that have you feel like they're actually in dire straits. ended up at a casino. No place to be at night before a wedding. Yeah, exactly. So there's good news and there's bad news. Good news, I won the jackpot. Bad news, I put in more than the jackpot to win the jackpot. By double. Okay, I want this part of the wing to be darker than the bit above it, but I keep dragging it into grey tones, which I don't want. So grab that darker orange. Okay, and then I need this section of the wing to be brighter than it currently is. I need it to feel like it's experiencing the same light source as what's pinging off the gold there and the body plate, as well as the claw. So we need a lot of yellow. And then across here, I need to bring in some blue. I've got this grey already, but does that cut it? Does this grey cut the cheese? Yes, kind of. Start with the grey and then actually bring in a blue tone in a second. Do I go full blue or do I go cyan? I did want to bring cyan into the wing here on the left. Let's quickly do that. Make it a bit scratchy, that way it feels like we're looking through wing fibre. I like that. Then, if we're gonna do that, a little bit through here as well is fine. Need to not get distracted by the things that don't matter though, because they're not the things I'm struggling with. Blue, oops. Blue. There we go. Going with a dark grey, define the edge. Grab some of that really light grey blue. Come through with like a couple of highlight spots here and there. Beautiful. With all of that wing surgery, I may have smushed a couple of the sections together a bit too much, but that's okay. I can come through and fix that in a second. I'm at least heading in the right direction now. At least heading in the right direction now. Okay. Looks really cool. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Cherry. I appreciate it. Hi, hi, hi. Sorry, you've caught me in a moment of struggle. I'm trying to figure out how to finalize this wing on the right because I'm not happy with it. I'm not happy. Stop my feet. Not happy with the wing on the right, but we're getting there slowly but surely. I'm happy with everything else. Everything else is coming together nicely. It's only this one wing that's holding back greatness. How you going? How's your day been? I think it's the length of each of these as well is bothering me. Let's go through and fix that now. Perspective work goes crazy. Yeah, it took a while. Let me see. I've got previous versions of it. This is what it started as. This is what it started as. Started as a glow stick. Then we went from this to this. Yeah, getting there. This is like a little bit closer to the kind of the direction that we want. And then from here to here. A little bit of a jump between that one and this one. Just a wee bit. A lot of rendering. A ton of rendering. Hope you're doing well today. I don't usually struggle this hard. Well, actually, no, correction. That's a lie. That's a lie. I usually struggle with like one thing to this degree with each of my paintings. I'll get everything out of the way. I'll get the 90% out of the way, but then that last 10% always kicks me in the ankle. If I fix the perspective on those, what'll actually occur? It'll feel like the wing makes a bit more sense, so I've at least got that going for me. Don't really see problems. Maybe the lava should not be touching the wing at one point. That's something that shouldn't be happening according to your art teachers. Really? Oh, as in the lava shouldn't only be in one spot; it should be present in other bits. Oh, for sure, for sure, for sure. Like when I get to the lava, I'll be spreading it around a little bit more liberally. And then we were talking yesterday about potentially, I was playing around with having lava drip from the claws with some of the original versions. I retired the concept, but coming back to it now, I probably want to do it. That's another thing that I'll be implementing with lava. But, oh, my goodness, it's going to be a headache when I get to it. Always that little bit that makes or breaks it. Yeah, 100%. Length of the folds. As in the length here? Or do you mean the length of the bones in the wings? Pointy lava on the right side is touching the wing. Oh, this here. Fair. This bit up here, I'm still questioning because I had it all splashy all across here. I don't know what I don't know what I want to do with it yet. I'm at the point now where I need to finish rendering the dragon itself. Once the dragon is finished with the render, I'm homeward bound. I can go through and render everything else with a song in my heart, a skip in my step. The dark red part? Oh, as in the volcano behind. Right, fair. The wing spanning out. As in this length. Yeah, okay, fair. Would you say span out more or less? I'm curious. Erase the pointy dark red rung. I'll get to it. I'll get around to it. All you can really see is that the moon implies a visual expectation of water ripples. The left wing following the water ripple implication. The right wing does not follow that curve. Yeah, okay, fair. The intention is that it follows like the swirl that the moon kind of establishes. But I see what you mean, as in like the ripple in the sky, the wing follows that ripple, whereas this one doesn't. That's fair. The hope is that when I put the lava in, that it'll help to reinforce this big swirly motif that I'm trying to set up. But we'll see. We'll see how that works. Take that with a huge grain of salt. Yeah, no stress, no stress. I appreciate hearing the perspective anyway. Maybe a bit more forwards. But that might be very challenging. As in like this bit forward towards the camera more. This bit. Yeah, okay, fair. You're new to digital, so you're low-key struggling. Oh, welcome. Welcome to the struggle session. You're an excellent company. I'll keep it as is for now and keep rendering because I think it was the length of bones that was really throwing me off. Because thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tavern. I've done in my humble opinion, I've done a decent job of showing the perspective shift with the bones here on the left. I need to push that a little bit more on the right here. With a lot of my image warping that I was doing before, it's thrown off the clarity of that. So if I go through and fix that, I reckon that'll scratch the itch that I'm currently experiencing. No, you're good. What got you started into digital? If you've just started into digital, did you come from traditional first, or is digital your first foray into art stuff? How I do the thing where the closer things are, the bigger they are? Yeah, it's called force perspective. The classic is always I'm diving towards the camera and I've got my hand reaching out, whoa, and then my legs are little dangly guys in the background. That's the classic force perspective shot. And it's good to practice. It's fun. Traditional first, using Procreate for a bit. Just finished your first drawing without deleting it from Imposter Syndrome. Hey, love to hear it. Love to hear not deleting artwork. Excellent. Would you be comfortable with sharing said non-deleted artwork? I would love to see it, but at the same time, I fully get it. I don't like sharing my stuff either. I've had to learn through streaming to be okay with other people seeing my stuff. Sure. Hey, yes, please. You have to grieve the undo button. It's hard. Yeah. But you get to just shift between layers in traditional. You don't have to like worry about managing like layer garbage anymore. It's great. Not impressive though. Mainly trying to work out back. Yeah, no. No stress. It's important to celebrate even the small things, because how else are you going to build up your confidence otherwise, you know? If you're waiting to celebrate on like the big kick butt massive painting that takes you months, then it takes you months to feel good about stuff, you know? You can share it either directly in chat or the Discord, either works. No, you're good. Can you hear me now? It's good that most of the things apply for both traditional and digital. Oh, for sure. Like building up the aesthetic, like building up an aesthetic and building up technical skill, there's a ton that transfers over quite directly. Okay, so if you can hear me, you can either post directly into the Twitch chat, that works, or if you prefer for it to be somewhere that people can just come and have a look, posting it in the Discord works too. And if you want the details for that, just type in !Discord and it pops right up. But yeah, let me know when you've posted it into the share art section, and I'll give it a look. You love the aesthetic my brand has? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. A lot of work has gone into it, so I really appreciate the compliment. Thank you very much. Just you wait until you see like all of the bells and whistles. It's gonna be great. All the visuals are mine. I'll take ownership of that. But my mod, N64 Billy, he does all of the technicals. He makes everything work. He's a wizard. And with our powers combined, I'm quite proud of everything that's been put together so far. You say you're a fan of D&D. Have you played? / are you playing at the moment? Not right now. Are you playing D&D right now? Are you in a campaign at the moment, I suppose, is the question that I wanted to ask. You are? Nice. Well, you have. I'm curious. Is there a particular class that you feel yourself drawn to every time that you're creating a new character? Since I asked the question, I'll answer first. Mine is Bard. This is not shocking to literally anyone, but still, 'tis my answer. Lord of the Rings TTRPG. Did a session 0 not so long ago. Yet to actually play. Whoa, exciting. Exciting. Promoting Tome of Beast. Am I? I don't think I am. I'm not familiar with Tome of Beast, I don't think. Ah, there we go. On Blue Sky? Oh. Right. No, I haven't. Yeah, it's just a repost. It's just a repost. I was gonna say, like, I have no professional affiliation with with Tome of Beast. I've not done work with them. They haven't paid me anything like that. I am a fan of their work, but no, I haven't worked with them before. You have the first 2 books? Oh, nice. Don't get me wrong, I would love to work with them, but no, I haven't worked with them previously. A special attraction to Rogue, because that was your first character. Really like your last one, which was an automaton artificer. Ooh, very cool. I do like that aesthetic. That's really cool. The tinkering tinkerer. Don't see the ArtShare channel. To unlock viewing everything, you need to quickly accept the rules. But once you've done that, you should have access to everything. Thank you for your patience. Sorry for getting you to jump through a few hoops. It's a precaution thing. Ooh, nice. Okay, that's probably fine from there. Then just make sure that these curves are actually curves. Sent. Let's have a look. Ooh, very cute. This is great. Ba-boom! Super clean line work. Unlike me. My goodness, I'm jealous. My line work is always horrendous. I'm forever jealous of anyone who can make clean imagery like this. No, it's really, really cool. It's really, really cool. Simple, clean, well done. Good. And for your first, like, proper piece, good job. Good job. What inspired you to go Halloween with it? Was in the Halloween spirit early. Yeah, there you go. Can't wait for pumpkin latte season. We don't get maybe we do, because I think we technically have Starbucks now. But I was going to say we don't really have a pumpkin. We don't get pumpkin fever here in Australia in the same way that people in the States maybe do. So it's kind of crazy to see, like, for example, whenever we think of pies, at least for most people I'd imagine, we think of like savory pies, whereas a lot of people in the North America region, whenever you say pie, you're often thinking like apple pie, pumpkin pie, cherry pie, that kind of thing. You have a cinnamon sugared pecan candle, so you kind of got inspired by nice. Yeah, for the season. No, we call it autumn. And is it? Yeah, so yeah, October is kind of more that springtime, yeah, instead of the harvest period. Autumn sounds better. I mean, it sounds different. I wouldn't say it's better. It's a French word. French words don't necessarily mean that they're better. It's, again, just different. Do we get a lot of spice? We do. All sorts. All sorts. Giant ones, teeny tiny ones, a bunch of venomous ones. You're French and it's a West language. All a matter of perspective. Like, for example, I've heard people say, oh, the Australian accent, it sounds pretty sexy, doesn't it? And I'm looking at them like they've got a third eye on their forehead. Like, really? Are you kidding me? Have you heard the Australian accent? Love French, it sounds lovely. But if you hear it all day, Might get old. 16's not bad, Billy. But New Zealand is better than the Aussie accent. Maybe a little bit of bias. Just a teeny tiny little bit. That's okay. You love accents. Makes the conversation so much more interesting. I mean, true. It's half the fun of... Oh, dearie dear. I'm so sorry for your first eye roll, but it's the rules. I don't make them. I just enforce them. With a 4, you've been sent to the pit. Enjoy your time. It's getting spruced up lately. People are throwing in furniture. Food was thrown into the pit semi-recently as well. It's getting nicer. It's not as bad of a condemnation as it once was. Accent is too heavy, so you can't understand anything, but you still give them cool points for it. Yeah, that is fair. Like, it's one of the joys of playing D&D is having a character with some sort of accent. You've been described as a goblin before. Might be where you belong. Excellent. You'll fit right in. A big part of it is what part of the vocal machinery the accents are located. Australian accent is so nasal. And at the back by comparison. Yeah, that's fair. But French could be... French is pretty nasal as well. But I suppose it sits in the throat as well. And it tends to be more throaty languages that are seen as maybe, I guess. It's not as harsh. Is Australian a harsh accent? If I were to talk with the classic Australian accent, it's not too harsh. It's a little bit flowy, now that I think about it. Not too harsh on the ears. Maybe the lilt is a little bit strong, but perhaps that's part of the appeal. French kind of requires a lot of throat push. Almost like you want to put your bottom jaw out for French. You love the French R. Yeah, true. Yeah, the rolling of the R is quite fun. Au revoir. Kind of rolls in the back of the throat. But German is similar. Brauche. Yeah, like it has that similar like back of the throat roll of the R. And German isn't. Is German a romantic language? I thought it was French, Spanish, and Italian, I thought, with the big 3. For example, you're from Quebec. It's very dearie dear. Little bit of a bias, but yeah. Off you go. Happy painting. German is Germanic. Yeah, fair. Have a good rest of your day, Kessa. Thanks for stopping by. Quebec French is different than France French, though. Very better. As in Quebecian French is better? Doesn't sound biased at all, I mean. If we don't vouch for our own teams, who will? Your buddies in Quebec would lean on the French side over Quebecese. You hate France, specifically Paris? Oh, dearie dear. Yeah, frick those guys. Oh, dearie dear. Kind of got pushed out of Quebec as well after living there for decades. Yep. How the frick? Okay, so we've got that, then this. So we pick up that little rim and then we illuminate that side of the thing. Note to self, when I finish stream, Kessa hates the volcanic rock in the background. I'll need to keep that in mind. What was up with that stream rated last night? They didn't have a pit. I know. What? Where are you supposed to chuck everyone who's misbehaving? No, Majuki's an absolute gem. Just because she doesn't have a pit doesn't make her stream any less good. Forgot what it's called. There's a literal case of people who have gone insane by how high the expectations were, but then realizing it's super filthy. Oh, yeah. It's what's it called? No, it's not OCD. What's it called? I can't remember for the life of me. Where would you throw all the wooden objects and cursed coins? Yeah, exactly. You've got no dumping pit. But it's something that we need to learn to adapt to as a lack of a dumping pit. I mean, it might be a version of OCD, obsessive compulsive, but it's got a specific name. Is it Paris syndrome? Oh my goodness, the Parisian slander. Make them a dumping pit as a Christmas kid. Hi, we haven't spoken in a while, but don't worry. Don't have to pay me back for this. It's a gift. I've made you a pet. You're so welcome. Enjoy. Google is pointing you to Paris syndrome over and over again. Is it this one? No, it's not that one either. Heck. Hypochondria, that's right. Hypochondria. Is a mental health disorder, excessive worry about having or developing a serious illness despite having few or no physical symptoms. And it can display itself in the form of like worrying about cleanliness and like, yes, hypochondria, there we go. Got there in the end. You think it is though? Paris syndrome. We'll Google Paris syndrome. Paris syndrome. Is a sense of extreme disappointment exhibited by some individuals when visiting Paris who feel the city does not live up to their expectations. I don't think it's Paris syndrome. Oh, dearie dear. I feel awful. What's wrong? You okay? Yeah, well, the thing is, I think I've come down with Paris syndrome. No! Yeah, and it's serious. Typically hear hypochondria used when referring to people that hear about an ailment or disability and mentally develop it themselves from nothing. I think that's something that's slightly either a conditional bit of it or something slightly different. Hypochondria tends to be a hyper focus on like remaining as illness free as possible. So that's things like using a ton of antiseptics, using like hand cleanse at all times, making sure that everything's immaculate around you because you're fearing illness like the plague. Literally. Never heard it mentioned in reference to Paris culture shock though. Very funny. I went to Paris and I developed hypochondria. I don't think you know what hypochondria means. No, definitely. What type of overthinking flavour it? That? Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. I know a few people who arguably suffer from hypochondria, and it's like a whole lifestyle thing. It bleeds into everything they do. Future Proof. Hi. Welcome, welcome. How you going? Here, let me quickly hit you with a shout out. What were you up to? Boom. Red Dead Redemption. Nice. I mean, you did say yesterday that you had started playing it for the first time recently. Crucial. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. How you going? Be very careful. Watch out. These be the Dragonlands. Or something. I don't know. Here there be dragons. Raid. Welcome, welcome. Hi. How'd it go? Did you get up to all sorts of Western goodness? Started stream with Claire Obscura. Ooh, BPC got upset with the game, so he switched. Yeah, stream like Claire Obscura and also streaming at the same time might be a bit much. So he switched to Red Dead Redemption 2. Not too much mischief this time, just a few missions and some poker. Nice. I've never played Red Dead, but I've heard good things. I guess I absentmindedly kind of just put it into the GTA bucket, and because I don't really enjoy GTA too much, it kind of sits there. But I suppose Red Dead isn't about like lawlessness as much as it is just about being a Western simulator. Has it been in the tavern tonight? It's your birthday right now? Are you kidding me? Happy birthday! Not doing the birthday stream till later, but you're a level 37 today. Congratulations on leveling up. Good job. No, congrats. Hope you've had a good day today. You have so many solo games to finish. I know what you mean. I started Donkey Kong a month and a bit ago. That was a mistake. I need to get through that so that I can get back to. I'm going through and I'm 100%ing all of the Kingdom Hearts games at the moment. 100%ed Kingdom Hearts 1, and I've started on Rechain of Memories. I need to get back to that once I finish Donkey Kong. It's going to take me years. Years. So glad you changed your mind. The story's 1,000% heavier than GTA, so much slower paced, lovely, with an insane amount of attention to detail. It's truly yeehaw Skyrim. Ooh, okay. Now this is sounding more and more like my cup of tea. Sorry for the incoming ads, by the way. Brace yourselves. Also playing first person. Ooh, I do like that. I do prefer first person over third person. How am I feeling about the piece? I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I think I need to make peace with how the wing is looking on the right, because otherwise I'm not gonna keep moving. I'll be stuck on it forever. What are the first, second, and third ribbons up there for? Oh, I'll answer in a second once you're through the ad harassment. Yeah. Already? Oh my goodness. Speedrun. I'll answer your question in a little bit when we've gotten through ads. We're 50 seconds away. I try my best to to keep the flow going between ads. I only gave you 15 seconds. Oh my goodness. Lucky. Gonna grab some peanut butter and crackers? Yeah. Godspeed. Enjoy. Welcome back. Hi. Oh no, the future proof missed out on the... That's okay. But yes, hello, welcome. Proper introduction time now that ads are through. Hi, if you haven't seen me before, I'm It's Bahali. Nice to meet you. I'm a freelance fantasy illustrator. So I do anything fantasy related, as long as it's safe for work, mostly. So scenes, landscapes, portraits, anything that you can really imagine that are fantasy coded, fantasy inclined. I've probably done illustrations of. Lovely to meet you. That halted a little bit. All good. Easy. It's fine. Painting crashed a little bit. Crashed and burned. It's okay. forget that I don't have that automatically set to fade. But yeah, hope you enjoy your stay. You'll be taking your leave now. It was very nice meeting everybody. Wish I have a joyous and wonderful rest of stream. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Pleasure to meet you, Jerry. Thanks for hanging out. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Catch you later. Let me know as soon as you're back, Future Proof. I shall answer your questions. Back for the ribbon law and then lurking for some... Yeah, fair. One, the ribbons are there as part of the new check-in system. So when you look in the channel points redeem area, the things that you can buy for gold points, gold pieces, if you normally check in, it just keeps tabs on how many times that you've checked in to the stream. If you're first, second, or third to check in per stream, you get your name up on the banner for the stream. It drops down and shows your name when you initially do it, and then after each round of ads, it'll then do a refresh and it'll show the names again at the end of, yeah, it's really cool. Billy helped me put that together. It was really cool to see it in motion. So there's that. And then you also asked, how am I feeling about the piece? And to that, I'm feeling good about it. It's looking a lot better than it was. Like, was really unhappy with the glow stick. Was mixed on the weird like spirit dragon vibe thing that this had going on, because it was never supposed to be like spirit dragon. And then when as soon as I lent into sort of more metallic, physical, it is a thing that exists, immediately way happier. So heartwarming and kind, it's offensive. My sincere apologies. Sincerest of apologies. But yes, overall, happy with how the piece is coming along. I've been struggling with this right wing, basically this whole stream, but I've finally got it at a point, I think, where I'm happy with its direction. So I'm happy to keep plodding away on it, and I'm confident that it'll turn out pretty nicely by the end of it. Lurk for the little pierogies? Yeah, no stress. Enjoy, enjoy. Thank you for bringing your peeps over. I appreciate it. I want to go through and blend out this part of the wing spine thing bone bit. Nailed it. Specifically because I want that part of the wing pushed to the pit. Dear, dear. The pit isn't so bad. Can't you just enjoy your time down there? Is it so awful to be in the pit? See, like, the Goblin King has even put together some free muffins. I don't know where he got the free muffins. I don't know how long they've been there for, but they're free. The government had the homeless population. Dear, dear. What's wrong? Why are you not enjoying yourselves? Okay, then with this spiny bit down the bottom, we want to make it darker in the same way that we have made that one darker in comparison to that one. The second one darker in comparison to the first is probably a better way of putting it. So now the third needs to be darker than the second. It does need to stand out a little bit, but not as much as those first two. listening to some music in the background. Keep getting the exact ad every time. We were talking about ads the other day. I've got the Panda Cheese ad commercial in the background, like in the back of my head. I presume it's not that one though. Is it an ad for a movie or something? Oh yes, the deodorant ad. Yeah, Squid was suffering from the same thing. Yeah, I think it is being quite rude towards you. Yeah, I would personally take it as a slight. I won't stand for this. Meet me in the field at dawn. Bring your flintlock. Welcome. How you going, Les? To stream before I ended. You did. You've got like a whole 15 minutes. Heck yeah. You love to see it. How you going? What do you mean no? That's 15 minutes that you wouldn't have had otherwise. It's something. Something. Count your blessings. Don't eat them all at once. Not enough time for what? It's enough time to chill. You can chill in 15 minutes. I believe in you. Oh, you're gonna make me blush.
Are you suffering from Mahali withdrawals? Get your Mahali supplements today.
Now in powder form. Ooh. Barely enough time for me to get caught up on your day. Well, I mean, you better start quick. Quick, let me know all the goss. What did I miss? All right. I believe it was Kessa's recommendation, we could try adding a little bit of that lava backlighting. We could do that. Obviously, like, the rest of the wing needs rendering as well, but we've done enough wing rendering for a lifetime. Lava backlight. You walked around in 100 Fahrenheit weather for an hour before your shift in search of increasingly farther away shops. Oh dear. Let me quickly get a sense of how awful that is. 100 Fahrenheit to Celsius. Ooh, 38 degrees is spicy. And it's not great. Did you make it? Did you live? Spicy indeed, yeah, you can say that again. I melt as soon as you hit like 30-ish, which is tough because Australia hits 30 pretty often. Looking for the GameStop for a particular game. If you'd known it was several department stores lengths away, you wouldn't have. You would have just used your car. Dearie dear. Something. The friends you made along the way, though. Something about the GameStop in your heart. The sign literally said it was right next to your work, so you went on a gosh darn scavenger hunt. Dearie dear. It was closed by the time. No. Okay, that is actually heart destroying. I'm sorry, dude. Didn't open until you needed to be back for your shift. Oh, my condolences. Were you going for a particular game or product or anything? Then you're like, well, already out. May as well look for another place. Fair. You just like talking to the people there? Sheer interests? You're trying to pass the time? Ah, fair. Fair. Well, my condolences for the lost scavenger hunt. I'm sorry that it ended poorly. You walked a few blocks towards the stoplight, in the opposite direction of your work. Did you make it? Saw a CD exchange across the street, decided to go there. Fair. Lava splashes. What do we got? Ooh. Some lovely stock. Lovely stock images by Getty Images. Thank you. Made it but didn't talk to anyone. Only one employee and he was busy. I mean, still you made it. It's something. Had a revelation. What did you learn? What did your pilgrimage grant you? Dave from Alvin and the Chipmunks movies is also Earl from My Name Is... It is, yeah. It is, correct. Same actor. Oh, did you not piece that together previously? The heck yeah, there you go, boom. One of the secrets of the universe revealed itself to you. I mean, he doesn't have the facial hair in Alvin and the Chipmunks, like, understandable. You grew up with both of them? I mean, if anything, it speaks to how good the actor is. Completely transforms. Left CD change? Hey, buddy. How's your time in the pit? Are you having a good time down there? Enjoying yourself? Yeah. Where'd you find vodka? I don't remember there being bottles of vodka down there. Press the "you need to walk across the street, please" button way more times than you should have had to, like 10. As in the light just kept going for ages. Yeah, I need to look that up at some point, because I don't know if pressing the button actually does anything. You never got that little white dude light so you could walk? It was just always the orange hand. So rude. You deny me access to this street? Did you yell at the yell at the sign, "Do you not know who I am"? That tends to work. Or my dad and or uncle works at Nintendo. That also tends to work quite well. Made it back to Domino's, nothing accomplished aside from David and Earl. Dave and Earl being related in a way that you'd never thought possible. I mean, if that's not a journey of revelation, I don't know what is. Now that information will stick with you forever because of the turmoil and hardship that you had to traverse through in order to glean that forbidden information. Barter? Who'd you barter with? One of the goblins. One of the goblins had vodka? Actors can play more than one character. They can. It's magical. Some call it a gift. Second deodorant ad, the same video. Oh no. You obviously fire. You've been drinking in the pit this whole time. Okay, this lava's looking a little bit better than it was before, just a smidge. I feel as though I'm doing at least a decent job of communicating that it's gloopy as opposed to fiery. One time your grandmother gave you toothpaste for your birthday. Happy birthday. Been in the pit all this time brewing vodka from anything that looks remotely like a potato. Oh no. So many shoes. Had to assure you she wasn't trying to send a message.
Clean your teeth.
Just a time, boom, easy done. You received a watch for your 16th. Nice. A nice watch can be really cool. Another time she gave you a driver's manual. Not a birthday present at that time, at least. I mean, hey, some people find creative methods of communication. Some of them may happen to be more passive-aggressive than others. It meant that you were late to events or something, that you had to track your time better. It has the added benefit of you being able to track your time better in theory, yeah. All right, that's the first round of snooze used. 2 more to go. That's the thing, you're never late. Well, somebody clearly didn't think that was the case. Always 30 to 15 minutes early. It's always nice to get to commitments ahead of time. Recommended. Third in the same video. there's passive aggressive messaging, and then there's overt, and I feel as though we've leaned into overt messaging at this point. Oh no, Pretender, you should have. A 15 was so good. This time it's skippable, but still, it's rough. About your grandmother, she's very straightforward, and your grandfather is very blunt. Combine their power when they need to take no shiz from all you grandkids. Oh no, they're rolling up their sleeves. Here we go. Time to rest? I know. Soon, TM. Wrote my name too many times. It's added to your dictionary.
Yeah, Mahali's part of the dictionary. Last time I checked, if I just look it up, it says here that it means really cool dude. Oh, that's strange.
Have no chill or foresight when giving things to people. She thinks one of you will find something useful. She'll give it to you, not considering the social implications of giving somebody toothpaste for their birthday. I tend to be a little bit the same. Not to that degree. But I'm not very good at treading lightly when it comes to social cues. No, I don't have any excuses either, because I'm aware of them. I just don't enjoy doing them. So I will happily give somebody a birthday present like a couple of weeks late, just because, or like a couple of weeks early, because it makes sense to give it to them early. That was our only gift that, yeah. Oh, dearie dear. I try to find practical gifts for people as well. It's the one nice thing about the digital, it's the one nice thing. It's one of the many nice things about the digital age. There we go, we fixed it. One of the many nice things about the digital age is that I can give people digital gifts, and I don't feel burdened by the fear of I'm just adding to stuff that they don't want. There we go. That's better looking lava. Better than this, at least. We're getting there. Getting there. Slowly but surely. This will look like a decent painting by the end of it, I promise. And that's the second of 3. We should start looking to wrap up. As long as they're not hygiene related, most people won't think twice. Yeah, that's fair. No, I don't think I've gifted hygiene. Oh no, I think I have given my grandmother soap before. It was really nice soap. But it was still soap. It was when I was young, at least. So maybe there's that. Realization. Heck. Dragon progress. I know. It's coming along. It's coming along. It's doing things. We're getting there. We're getting there. But all good things must at least come to a pause. Because I'm out of time. I'm out of time and I'm out of snoozes. So let's look to see who's online that I can go and raid so that you guys don't get bombarded with ads. Ooh. We have a few options, quite a few options. Let's head over this way.
Why should your workday?
Ah, thank you for the ad. At least it's not deodorant. It is still the Air Force, though. Why? Always the Air Force. No, you're good, Ballista. You're good. All good. Boom. Closes generic. Still pretty safe. Could never wrap a gift for someone when it's just deodorant. You clearly haven't been getting all of the Twitch deodorant ads then. I love the idea of it being advertised as a good gift. That's very funny to me. The sperm whale is such a joke. No, sorry, Les. I have to. I've run out of all of the time. All of the time is gone. I'll be live again tomorrow, though. So hopefully we get a chance to catch up tomorrow. Quick housekeeping before I go. I'll quickly rapid fire through it. The prompt for this month is dragons, technically Smaugust. So if you like the idea of making something dragon related, look to the Discord down in the art fair section down below to look for the details as to what's going on with that. The Hearthside get-togethers for this Saturday are up on the Discord as well. So if you like the idea of hanging out with people doing art stuff, on Discord specifically, look to the announcement section of the Discord for details on that. Thank you very much for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves. I'll catch you around. Bye, everybody. Bye.